Okay, I do have the mic. Hello. Sorry. Let's get this booted up. This doesn't want to show me. All right, there we go. You're on the wrong screen, Vampire. I need you on the other one. Well, that's rude. Gotta hurry up and get through these. Events, even if based on proven medical knowledge from 1918, sometimes vampires sometimes take liberties in establishing possible links between scientific theories and supernatural creatures for theoretical purposes. In other words, do not try to cure any disease with any of the recipes shown in the video games, and no rats were harmed in the making of this game. Good lord. Okay, hold on. We gotta do this here. Yeah, the game took over the middle bit here. Oh, PC capture? You know what? For now, I'm just gonna move them over here. Oh. Not want to... Okay, no, there it goes. It does take it in now. Okay. So, option, video, general, turn off the... Okay. Turn off the full screen. Actually go down another. I need like a few more. There we go. Now I can grab it. Here, put these back where I wanted them. There we go. Now go full screen. Okay, there we go. That's the way I wanted them. Okay. Apply settings. Good. Turn up brightness for viewing experience. Okay, general. Why is master all the way down to 0? Yes. Sure. Oh. Sure, it'll take me through that here in a minute. Okay. So now I gotta get as well. Gotcha. Okay, I need video, general. Turn that full screen back off for me, and hold on. Okay. There we go. That will work. Now I've got chat here available. Hello. going hard mode because, yes, we're just a little boy trying to survive.
12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song.
Tasty.
Perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen, the falling of a star a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone?
Ear.
What is glass but
Okay,
tortured
goodbye.
sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
Alright.
Death.
Okay, I definitely gotta change that one.
Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment, a righteous snare.
What about 720? Looks about right. Hello, Nymeria. You're like perfectly in frame, aren't you? Hello. Yes, seems about right. Okay.
To keep mankind from ascending to the stars, they were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing, nor some holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
So I have played through this a little bit. I didn't get very far in my first try. The first time playing through, and that was a while ago. And I think I was playing on normal difficulty, which I cranked it to hard this time, so... Let's see if I get... If I remember right, your name is Nathan? If I get him killed. Oh, look at that. Very Sin City. Brighten up the blood. Or the red. Yeah, to be fair, I've done that with every... Ooh, look at that one.
Thirsty. So thirsty.
Yeah, you can see where this is going.
No! Mary! Hold on!
Jonathan
Please,
was my
hold on.
name, not Nathan. I was close.
Mary. Mary. No. No.
No. Hmm. Yeah.
It's horror. It's a nightmare. No! Please, a moment, let me explain!
Yep, this is how they introduce you to the game. You're killing your sister via drinking her and getting shot in the shoulder.
These patrols are after me. No! No! Don't shoot! This is a nightmare. I need to get out of here. This can't be happening. Over there! No! Please, stop! I mean you no harm. What's going on? Oh, Mary. What have I done? What's all this about?
Has it fled? Shit, where'd it go?
No. I can't help myself.
Kill the thing!
Who are you? Stay back! Sorry, but you left me no choice.
Oh, okay.
Who are you? Stupid beast! Sorry.
Dodge. Who dodges? Yeah, I know, right? I do have a name. It's Jonathan.
No, please, stop!
Down! Finish it!
Who are you?
It's one of them vermin.
What do you want?
Ooh. Okay. I can obviously do the doors. Is there anything here for me to loot? I have to be very careful with all this heat. No loot. Can't even loot these guys. Okay, my health has regenerated at least up to the red bar. That's good. F is my interact, I gotta remember that.
I mean you no harm. I need help. Die, you fucking leech! Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast! Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's name? I'll do the rest of the job. Just leave me. The
Because
sun
I'm a vampire.
feels like it's burning me to the bone. I need to find somewhere to hide. Let me go!
Yeah, that's right. You don't get to use that crossbow.
Is anybody there? What is this place?
Yep.
This
Sunlight.
seems abandoned. I should be safe enough here.
Brother, what have you done?
Mary! Mary!
Yep. We gotta remember that we did this.
Mary,
Don't forget you
I'm
did that
sorry.
5 minutes ago.
whoever did
Maybe
this
10.
to us,
Maybe 10. I don't know.
I will find them.
Well, because someone turned him into a vampire, so he's saying that on top of it, on top of him killing her. Because she was the first thing, or first person around that had blood, which is what he needed to survive, and didn't even recognize her. So, technically,
This one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Gold watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it to share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve.
mm-hmm.
That's
Undertakers. I might have to turn that down a little bit. That's a little bit better. Met with a terrible fate, haven't they? Probably. Hey, let's look in the mirror.
Who goes there? Who's there? Are you referring to me? No! No! I still have so much to accomplish.
Come on, Jonathan.
I still have so much left that needs doing.
Mm-hmm. Let's loot this bag. Or loot this place. Okay, we got the dude in the chair. Ah! These ones do? Because they're not using silver in the mirrors anymore, I think. Coward. If I remember right, there's a plague or a disease going on.
We need to leave. And now!
So they're actually
I can save
freaking out about that.
That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital!
Done. He'll live.
And now what?
We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing. No, it never got easy.
Nope. It definitely doesn't get any easier when I throw the difficulty to hard. There. Diary, bad sleep. Oh, yeah. This is where it starts telling us. Big machines have been brought by the bank. Dig a big hole in the ground with some sort of shovel. Maybe I could go there, ask for some work. Becky needs medicine. Talk to. They were digging mass graves all around London. Safety measures. Is there a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They had no word from me. Becky saw me last night. Found her clothes. No more jobs nearby. Like how people in olden times to hide their wealth would dig holes randomly and eventually get lost in time. Yeah. No trains took me the whole day to cross the Thames and come back. Becky seems. Oh boy, hold on. I gotta put this back. Becky seemed better. Made a soup. She ate. Found no drugs. Only a few syringes. Some sleeping pills in the black market. We have no money left. Maybe I could go to Pembroke. Hospital, but it's so far, and I fear leaving my wife for so long. Becky threw up the meal a few hours after she ate. She's so frail now, it makes me cry. She says she hears voices outside at night. She wants to eat meat. Where would I find meat? Tomorrow I'll barricade the house to protect us from looters. The men with mechanical shovel have stopped digging the mass grave. Heard the shouts last night, as if they were attacked. Now there's only a few boats throwing bodies day and night into a giant hole. The smell is terrible. We should have left this house a week ago, but Becky, she refuses to leave. She'd rather die, she said with a nasty smile. Why is she torturing me so? Becky just attacked me. She jumped on me from the stairs and tried to bite me. I had to smack her, but she smacked me back. Went upstairs and locked myself in the bedroom. Now I can hear her crying and mumbling downstairs. I retrieved the gun I hid in the ceiling since the war to protect the house. Now I'm ready to use it to protect myself from my own wife. Could not sleep at night at all. Becky spent the whole night scratching at the door. Oh, yeah, it's a bit more like a zombie plague thing that's going on. Asking for my help, begging me to let her in, but I was too afraid to open it. I'm just waiting for her to die now. It would not be long. I pray God it will end soon. Oh. That was weird. 23rd, could not sleep at all, spent the whole night. Wait. Okay, 24th. I was so hungry, tried to go downstairs this morning. Becky was sitting in the armchair by the chimney like she was panting like a dog, looking at me without moving, just following me around the room with her eyes. Pointed the gun at her sore face, but she did not react. I could not pull the trigger. I went back to my room. Vampire blue screen. Or zombie blue screens with floor. How the fuck do you fight that? Pretty much the same way you fight a human. Okay. 25th. The house is silent like a tomb. No more noises. Becky is dead now. Forgive me, my love. I was unable to save you. I'll be with you soon enough. That's the story of those two. Okay, do you want me to sleep? Yeah, I want me to sleep. I'm gonna check the rest of the house first. No, I don't think it has to be silver. I don't think salt has any effect on either of us. Or any.
I can almost feel the sun's rays like a physical weight pressing against the wood.
Alright. I forgot how poetic he is. any missable loot here like that. Bottle of alcohol. Trying to remember the time frame. Here, real quick. 1918 London. Okay, this is during Spanish flu.
This makes no sense. None of it. No sense at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there's a lot of fear.
That's it.
Yep, it's just a nightmare, Jonathan. It's just a nightmare. You can just go back to sleep and you'll wake up in reality.
Rational thinking only.
It's not letting me do anything else. Do you think if I wait long enough, it'll... Yeah, it's really not letting me not do it. I mostly just needed to get the noise to stop there. Holy crap. Yeah, because it's got a title card. Didn't matter.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
Madness it is, as mad as the moon. Contains blood extruded into a glowing flesh.
Evolution. Hideout beds allow you to evolve and rest. Spend experience points, level up, and improve your vampiric skills. Begin with selecting the skill Autophagy. Drain your own blood to heal normal and aggravated damage instantly. Biased. Autophagy. You have enough skill to unlock an aggressive skill. Choose one to unlock. Close range strike. Throw a spear. Place a cloud of shadow at the target feet or yours will explode for a short time, causing heavy damage. Okay, well, I mean, we can get 250. We go this way. We go 200 healing with 100 regeneration, 200 regeneration, 300 regeneration, or go for 500 instant healing. Possibly, I don't know though. What do you think we should go with? Claws, Blood Spear, Shadow Mist. Close range strike, Spear of Blood, Cloud of Shadows, Explosive. Shadow? We go for the Shadow Explosives. Yep. Now select. You know what I should do? I should go get water.
That voice in my head. If I'm not mad, then it must belong to the one who made me. I must find him to understand what I have become.
Rude, but fair. No. Everybody come out and get water.
Stacking bodies on the stairs. Purple smoke in my lungs, I don't care. Like a punch teeth on the LMG. Dead eyes glare, but they don't scare me. Portal homes in the broken street. Camel on, blood soaked seats. Ritual talk in the grocery aisle. You ain't seen hell done in this style. Dark ether, pull me in. Round by round, I rise again. Hear him crawl, hear him scrape the wall. I'm laughing as a siren calls. Dark ether, it's my friend. This is where the world will end. If I'm going with a grin. Dark ether, pull me in, pull me in. Jug in my veins, I don't blink. Windows board up faster than I think. Dog rounds burning up my boots. Ethereum dust in my parachute. Clock hits 10 and flips to 1. Endless night never sees the sun. You pray for light, I pray for more. Let them pour out that twisted door. Dark ether, pull me in. Round by round, I rise again. Hear him crawl, hear him scrape the walls. I'm laughing as a siren calls. Dark ether, it's my friend. This is where the world will end. If I'm going with a grin. Dark ether, pull me in. Hear the announcer in my head. One more round over piles of dead. If there's peace on the other side, I'll turn around, take the darker ride. Whoa! Stay there, pull me in. Round by round, I rise again. Hear him crawl, hear him scrape the wall. I'm laughing as a siren calls. Dark ether, it's my friend. This is where the world will end. If I'm going with a grin. Dark ether, pull me in, pull me in.
Yes, I did.
Pull me in.
hydrate. Oh. It's back. Alright.
Where is it? It's closed.
I say he's pretty hunted.
Dead. I need to leave now.
Here's the leech. Here! My head's spinning.
Yeah, you know, I would say he's not bad for a white guy.
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
Steak, special effects. I gotta. Okay, do that. Gotcha. Anything loot. Your door just got
I'm still in
cigarettes.
Southwark. I must reach the West End.
Oh. Use a stake to inflict stun.
vermin!
A strength I never knew I had.
Dude, one match. Vampire.
This one stinks already.
Singly, every fiber of my being is on fire.
He is very tasty. And he will continue to be very tasty as I continue to feed off of him and heal myself.
I feel like a child learning the limits of my body.
He's very tasty. Give me that blood back.
My strength,
Hey.
my reflexes.
Oh,
I'm not human anymore.
Nymeria. Yeah, let me stay out of my water. They can give you that money. Ah, that went a lot better than the first time I tried this. Or first time I ever played it, years ago. Did not do it so well because I didn't understand Dark Souls mechanics as as well. So I guess quite Dark Souls mechanics. Don't get me wrong, I still suck at lock-on stuff. Join the ranks. Your city, your king and country need you. Join the British ranks. Help the brave lads at the front.
My poor sister. If only I had controlled my need for blood. Mary, someone will pay for what happened to you. For what
I
happened
didn't
to
get
us.
too far into the game.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, I can. Don't worry.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Wait, what was it? Machete steak. Okay. Yeah, there's like a whole relationship status thing here. It's... Yay. Oh yeah, I gotta sleep to level up.
The dizziness from the jump. I can now control it.
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea if you can join the ranks or not. I don't think you can, but I don't see
What will London have to say to me?
just based on what I do know from the story, I don't think you can, but
I've so many questions unanswered. Another corpse. Have the very streets of London become a mausoleum? The man has been drained of all blood.
I just realized I was on the wrong one.
I can still smell the scent of it. I follow the scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant.
E for vampiric senses.
Blood. The smell is so strong. Where has everyone gone?
Follow the killer's trail. The hideout. Found a new hideout. Spend XP. Craft items. Have any XP to spend. Ah, that's where that is. Gotcha. life cycle gem. Yeah, I shouldn't walk in very bloody clothes.
That's strange. The trail is very erratic, as if the killer was drunk or hesitant. At last, a little life.
Welcome, sir, to the Turquoise Turtle. Oh, God, sir, you look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Well, grab a chair and get some rest. This is going to be another long night.
Why is it going to be a long night?
You must be new around here. Don't you know about the murders?
Tell me more about these murders.
Every
Yeah.
morning for the last few weeks, bodies have been found. And those poor sods didn't die of flu.
Do the police have any leads on a suspect?
Even before the outbreak, coppers never came round here. We're on our own. People die in these parts all the time, and no one cares.
Where am I? Where is this place?
You're at my bar, sir, the Turquoise Turtle. The last ray of light in this dangerous part of town.
So you're open all night?
Yep. Figured people might need a place to rest in these dark times.
Aren't you scared?
Scared of what? All the bad shit happens out on the foggy streets. And I never go outside.
I'm looking for someone who might have passed through here recently. Wondered if you might help.
It's been quiet tonight. The only other person I've seen went straight up to his room. Thought it was kind of rude, actually.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yeah. He paid for the entire week.
Who is this man? What does he look like?
Well, like a gentleman, I guess. Well-dressed, quite polite. A professor or something fancy like that. Always writing, reading notes.
How long has he been here?
He rented the room a few days ago and didn't say when he'd leave.
I need to meet this man. I have questions.
Just climb the stairs and knock on the first door. I heard him open his window, so I guess he's still awake. And,
Yes?
no funny business. You hear me? This is a respectable establishment.
I don't know.
Are they stupid or something?
Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit. It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blame the sewer dog, eh?
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bot, see?
This is important, sir. Are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
This lady wants to talk.
Hello, sir. Are you all right? Is there any way I can help you?
I don't know. Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you prefer to speak with Tom, then. He's more agreeable talking to strangers.
I'll leave then. Thank you.
I want to make her mad. Got it on hard difficulty. I don't need to make it any harder.
There's gotta be something can be done to get out of this bullshit mess.
This is no place for you. Priwen has several patrols roaming the area.
They do not pursue me.
But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
I think someone is eavesdropping.
Are you certain? You might as well come in, whoever you are.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you? I mean you no harm, saith the vampire. Present yourself.
I need a word. Anyone?
Well, that's something I can do for you.
I like how he only put it down after he sat.
And who might you be?
I don't know.
I'm not sure that I know anymore.
Might I at least learn the reason of your presence?
That's none of your concern.
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people. In fact, killing them. Biting them.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
I've been hunted down in the streets and attacked. I'm a victim here too.
I believe you.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
No, I don't need you laying on my
Dr.
keyboard.
Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
And what exactly is this Brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
What have you uncovered concerning the
Yeah, I
murders?
know.
It started a few nights ago. Rumors of violent murders. The docks have always been, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. This is different.
How different?
How
A
so?
vampire is at work here. Famished. Reckless. It must be brought to ground, and quickly.
I'm not gonna ask who you were talking to. He's not gonna.
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
Fair enough.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We're both chasing the same shadow.
What do we think? Yeah, nah, or not sure is the same shadow. I'm not sure. Health. I'll say yeah.
A shadow, indeed. Yet I heard his voice in my head. There was a moment I believed I was mad.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
Answers and him. Yeah, no, I think we want answers because we want to know why he picked us, I guess.
I will at last have the answers to my questions.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight. Someone must know something.
I think drink no longer stirs me.
Hello, sir.
And you're still ugly as sin.
I'll leave.
Let's check with bartender again.
Welcome back. Did you find what you were after?
I can't say I have. Are you sure no one else came into your bar before I arrived?
Hey, I told you, you were the only other stranger I've had.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
I think I'm losing my mind. I should just run as far away from this place as I can.
Not long ago, this mess be giving me a laugh.
Evening, sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
What is this place?
This is Tom's bar, the Turquoise Turtle. I'm the
Miria.
barmaid, Sabrina, if you want to know.
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, and now all these terrible murders.
Okay.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu. Yeah, killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last of it. Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
The murders. What can you say about them?
Bodies found in the streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible. Some say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog?
No one knows. People have always disappeared around these parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight, and I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk, as usual. But my God, his eyes, his face. He must have caught something awful. He shouted and cried. It was terrible.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin, his hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the canning factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing if not loyal. After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear.
Alright.
They used to be good mates. But recently, well... Will started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom.
Interrogate local citizen. Take out a movie. I have to wait for a second. Just got to think of that stuff now. Unrelated to that. Cat. Will used to be friends. Oh, as a vampire, you need human blood to evolve. Human blood quality indicates the XP you will earn if you feed on this citizen. Unlock. Increase the amount of XP. Oh yeah, you gotta become good friends with people to drain them of blood to get XP amount.
You again. What can I do for you?
As a vampire, you force citizen reveal information thanks to a hint you've discovered. Blue prompt.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
Who is he?
William? Just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the canning factory before it closed.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Sicker than usual, perhaps. He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah. Like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite. He can barely stand up most of the time.
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer, and that's the truth.
Fair enough.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What do you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
I will. Don't worry. We're gonna go out the back door.
He didn't deserve this.
I guess I won't. Hello.
I will get to the bottom of this intrigue. What's been done to me?
Hello.
To this city.
Fair.
The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood.
Huh.
This corpse has been dried of its blood, just like the previous victim. This man was armed. He tried to defend himself.
Okay.
What's this? Some sort of note.
Multiple deaths in the dark region. Believe beaches involved. Locate the beast. Purge it quickly. According to recent reports, vampire is very violent. Approach with extreme caution. We know we lack men in town, but don't send rookies to investigate the case. If I'm correct, we've got a friendly one killing each night. As always, search abandoned places like old houses, basement sewers, and warehouses. Destroy the Leech brothers.
These men, they're a company of professional vampire hunters.
That they are.
Blood and empty gin bottles. This bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker.
Mm-hmm.
There are
Move
blood
on.
splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
Remember, right? There's a stealth mechanic to this game. Huh.
Over there!
Don't remember how to stealth. E to walk. Q to walk. Just hold it. I wonder if I can do that to stealth.
Nothing here. Let's head back to a warm fire. Shut down.
Enemy card.
Close mouth of yours.
Resistances. Okay. Physical and okay, so you've got resistance to physical and ranged. Orange indicates medium and red indicates high. You have better resistance against melee, but he also has weakness to, well, not necessarily weakness to blood and shadow.
You ever known McCullum to be wrong about anything? Right. No time I can remember. But I've only been part of the guard 3 weeks to the day. All the more reason to shut it, Mr. Billy. If the man says a bloodsucker's dug in here, you've got one job, and that's to find it. And find it fast. Take its head! I'll tell you!
Range weapon, right click, range weapon, standard damage and stun damage, ammo is limited. blood trail from that.
I like their screams when you burn them alive.
Blood trail.
It ain't humans!
Bullets. Don't touch the fire. Practices new tactics. Consider best manage we have in the fight against leeches. And won't go out during the day. That we can hunt them down when they hide, powerless in their sleep. Rookie mistake for vampires are clever. Countless tricks to avoid being spotted in their den. Second on because they deploy many deadly traps to kill any intruders in what they consider the most part of the sanctuary. It would cost us too much men and too much time to explore and eradicate vampires in their hideouts. Best tactic is to follow and destroy them when they really are vulnerable when they hunt at night. Make it easier to attack them so they could be easily spotted. This is why the guard of Brewin must evolve and deploy new tactics to hunting leeches. Small and mobile patrols, tactics based on technological advantage, modern communication. We can learn many things from the war in France. New strategy, new equipment, and new weaponry. Grenades with white phosphorus, ultraviolet light, bulletproof vest, flamethrower. It's time for the Guard to embrace the 20th century. From A New War by Referee McCullum, Prenwyn leader. Oh, that didn't take long. Okay. Sound of random screeching coming from your phone occasionally. Oh, look at this, a dead guy. I'll loot him. Let's see, is there anything I can upgrade? I have 466 XP. Blood absorption. Think we go for a bit of health. Wait to increase how long we can stay alive. Actually, autophage 2 cost. Way too much right now. I think we go for a bit of health. Yeah, because we're about to do a boss fight. Or a mini boss fight, I guess. Only 166 now. Too much for that. Yeah, and this is what I was talking about with the.
We won't see any of these
Over there!
That's what I meant by kind of Dark Souls, like where they just respawn. Enemies respawn when you sleep the night. Well, I guess the new guys come around to do the same thing that the old guys were doing.
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
I'll need a drink. I'm so thirsty. As one we shall up.
I think we're finished with Harry incoming at
This place reeks of bloodshed. This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
how to Okay, I gotta figure out how to switch the weapon loadouts I've got going on. Yep, boss fight. Okay, so... Even... Switch melee weapon. Need to use the Z. There we go. I've got to be terrifying to just suddenly be behind these people.
As one, we shall overcome this. We've done it before. No.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
I tried to get it. Oh, you clocked me in the face. Swap this in for this. Okay.
You're my only friend. I know your heart. may your trust. Is this first? You see, I'll need a drink. I'm so thirsty, William.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Give me blood. Oh, I tried to block it again. Wasn't healing. Oh, I didn't have enough. Oh, I guess I didn't have enough blood to heal. What I need to do. You come back over here. There we go. Now I've got full what's it called? Full blood. Got blood, so I can do heals and I can do attacks.
First, you see, I'll need a drink. I'm so
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
He just wipes the floor with me. Need to also put it over on the other one. This guy for all he's worth. Drain him for all he's worth. $107. I just need to beat this guy.
You're my only friend. I know you're hard on you. Thus, you must give me permission to leave. I'll not betray your trust. It's this first, you see. I need a drink. I'm so thirsty.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Oh, I was hoping he'd try at least hit him. Okay, I gotta farm the guys for a while. That's what I gotta do. Farm the guys so I can increase my stamina. So I can take him on decently. Go make sure. The Great Vampire Hunter faction gets beat by one dude in a fucking bloody t-shirt. Technically a fledgling too. Yeah, I'm only level 4 right
You'll pay for that! It's on to us! Watch it! It's a killer!
Alright. Now as a farm them, we simply go over here, take ourselves a nice little nappy poo, and they'll be back in the morning. Well, the night. I have 291. I don't think that's enough to do anything. Aye. Because yes, my definite next upgrade is going to be stamina. I could just keep this dude stun locked the whole time. Dead. He got stun locked to death. I know, Maria. The person who burns them alive is already dead. Oops.
That's this nest of them cleaned out. Stay close, keep an eye on each other. We won't see any of these bastards back here again.
Where's your third? Where's your third? Ah, there he is. Alright. That gave me a total of 8 XP to fight all 3 of those. Okay. Gotcha. That's gonna be a lot of grinding if I want to do that right.
As one, we shall overcome this. We've done it before.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Grab me. Give me a second here. The restroom. Got a question for you, Sophie. If you're still here. Would it be insane if I made more rice?
You're my only friend. I know you're hurt. Alas, just give me permission to leave. I'll not betray your trust.
Probably.
I'll need a drink.
Probably a can of the,
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
beef stew. And some seasonings. I'm not sure which ones yet. Mostly because I didn't think about it. And there we go.
William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by Skal?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
He has, indeed. We gotta talk to this guy.
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders.
Oh boy. Perfect timing.
Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place.
William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed his drink.
This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
Yes, go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
You'd best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
Now we gotta do our little investigation bit.
This poor creature can't be my maker. Could it be some subspecies of vampire? I must find a place to analyze the blood.
At dawn we row. Take a ride with Dr. Swansea. And mostly because I didn't think about it. I think we'll get to the hospital and then I'll take a break to go make some rice. Might use the Spanish rice now that you pointed it out, though.
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
William was... What manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... Who is she?
What woman?
No, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that Skal. You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back, but I will tell you she values her privacy. Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal? If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stole, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed, a surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it. I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed. Marvelous.
Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again, from a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
And for that, you are right.
Yep.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this... affliction.
Dr. Reed, take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed, and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes.
Thank goodness.
What do you say?
About time we get out of this bloody shirt.
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Thank you for the clean shirt, though. Oh, we get out of this blood-soaked one.
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy?
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes. Here at Pembroke, it's not what we have, but what we haven't. It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
Go, be a doctor, man.
It's okay, Jonathan. I'll see you later.
Alright, we gotta go.
You can do better than that. Nah. It's my turn.
Rotten or pristine, each heart contains the seed of life. Drink at this river, try it all.
Oh, come on, you bastard. I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't notice? Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse.
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
All right, sorry. I am in pain here. My guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you helping me to a better place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
Blood quality indicates how much XP you obtain. Listen, higher blood quality, more XP. Mesmerize, we need to lead him out of sight.
Bring this fading light into the shadows. Dance with him the dance of life and death.
Release him? Damn. Okay. Man, it's really forcing me to go in here. Okay, embrace Clay. Facebook, peace him. Embracing with pride, mass XP boost, collecting all their hints.
No more. Not tonight. Not like this. I will not take another life.
What happened?
I talk to him?
Whoa, I feel giddy.
I thought there was a way to bring him to the hospital.
It is wise for the huntsman to sometimes let his prey go. But no famished hunter can run for long.
Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
I found a wounded man by the docks. He answers to the name of Clay Cox. He requires urgent medical attention.
Already making the rounds? That's the Pembroke spirit. I'll ask our porter, Milton, to bring him back immediately.
Thank you, nurse. What can I do for you?
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the second floor with your name on the door.
Okay.
Thank you. Nurse Crane, isn't it?
Yes, Dorothy Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr. Reed. Your office has been prepared.
I would like to ask a few questions first. And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in, how does he fare?
I gave him a sedative to help him sleep. Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
Well, you accepted the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
He knows me more than I know.
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that Cadogan fellow.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
Oh?
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Okay, I can get this. Okay. Not really using guns right now, but good to know about you, sir.
This is no time for self-pity.
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected notoriety.
You must know, blood transfusions are Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the future.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
Yeah, that's fair.
An invisible enemy? quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
That's fair.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippett. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Yep. Oh, so those people don't matter. Oh yeah, I need to talk to him about personal stuff.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything, and it's getting worse every day.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing here. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
Investigation?
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
Fair enough.
Goodbye, Milton.
I like you, Milton. You're a good man. If you seem like it. Did you save lives saved by official medical aid below struck at the flu epidemic? Volunteers make the difference.
Dr. Swansea is right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research. Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know, I'm a vampire.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I can't say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Sure.
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
No, such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
Could mesmerize to press for details. R for details. Oh, no, I can mesmerize her. That's what it is. Okay. F for details on health. Alright. Let her.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
She keeps calling the only vampire immortal.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
Oh, come on. Here. Just do this.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins. What will London have to say to me?
We're gonna start first. Say it to me, brain.
Pull me in. Stacking bodies on the stairs. Purple smoke in my lungs, I don't care. Pack a punch teeth on the LMG. Dead eyes glare, but they don't scare me. Portal hums in the broken street. Camel one, blood soaked seats. Ritual chalk in the grocery aisle. You ain't seen hell done in this style. Dark, have to pull me in. Round by round, I rise again. Hear him crawl, hear him scrape the wall. I'm laughing as the siren calls. Darker, it's my friend. This is where the world will end. If I'm going with a grin. Dark, either pull me in. Pull me in. Pull me in. Jug in my veins, I don't blink. Windows board up faster than I think. Dog rounds burning up my boots. Ethereum dust in my parachute. Clock gets 10 and flips to 1. Endless night never sees the sun. You pray for light, I pray for more. Let them pour out that twisted door. Dark, either pull me in. Round by round, I rise again. Hear him crawl, hear him scrape the wall. I'm laughing as a siren call. Either it's my friend. This is where the world will end. If I'm going green. Dark, either pull me in. Pull me in. Hear the announcer in my head. One more round over piles of dead. If there's peace on the other side, I'll turn around, take the darker ride. Dark, either pull me in. Round by round, I rise again. Hear him crawl, hear him scrape the wall. I'm laughing as the siren calls. Either it's my friend. This is where the world will end. If I'm going with. Dark, either pull me in. Pull me in. Pull me in. just survive. and dead tired. Flashlight low. Quota on the screen says go, go, go. Hallways breathing, walls feel thin. Every shadow looks like it wants in. Grab the junk, don't ask why. Just don't be last and don't ask die. They don't pay us to feel fear. They pay us 'cause we're disposable here. Rainbow, grab it and run. Rainbow, quota ain't done. Hear it move when the lights go red. Laughing 'cause panic beats being dead. Rainbow, hands on the prize. Corporate hell with teamwork vibes. Is it moving? No, it's fine. It was not fine. Heartbeat sinks with the hum in the walls. One wrong noise and the monster calls. Dragging loot that's worth our lives while something breathes just out of sight. Profit first, survival second. That's the lesson we keep forgetting. Don't look back. We lost Jack. Door won't close. Lights just die. Someone scream, laugh through the mic. I'm fine. Meet the goal. Sell your nerve. Sell your soul. Shouldn't have touched it. Shouldn't have stayed. Company says acceptable loss deducted from pay. Last one in. Locked in sin. Drop the hole. Seal the door. We're rich enough to die once more. Walking out alive. Barely made it. Still 5 stars. Still employed. Still gonna dive. New objective. Clocked in dead, tired. Flashlight low. Quota on the screen says go, 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 go. Always breathing. Walls feel thin. Every shadow looks like it wants in. Grab the junk. Don't ask why. Just don't be last and don't ask die. They don't pay us to feel fear. They pay us 'cause we're disposable here. Grab it and run. Quota ain't done. Hear it move when the lights go red. Laughing 'cause panic beats being dead. Hands on the prize. Corporate hell with teamwork vibes.
it's fine. It was not fine. Heartbeat sinks with the hum in the walls. One wrong noise and the monster calls. Dragging loot that's worth our lives, while something breathes just out a second. Profit first, survival second. That's the lesson we keep forgetting. Repo, don't look back. Repo, we lost Jack. Door won't close, lights just died. Someone scream, laugh through the mic. I'm fine. Repo, meet the goal. Sell your nerves, sell your soul. Shouldn't have touched it. Shouldn't have stayed. Company says acceptable loss deducted from pay. Last one in. Repo, locked in sin. Drop the halls, seal the door. We're rich enough to die once more. Repo, clocking out alive. Barely made it, still 5 stars. Still employed, still goddamn. New objective. Clocked in, dead tired. Flashlight low. Quarter on the screen says go, go, go. Always breathing. Walls feel thin. Every shadow looks like it wants in. Grab the junk, don't ask why. Just don't be last and don't ask die. They don't pay us to feel fear. They pay us cause we're disposable here. Repo! Grab it and run. Repo! Quota ain't done. Hear it move when the lights go red. Laughing cause panic beats being dead. Repo! Hands on the prize. Corporate hell with teamwork vibes. Is it moving? No, it's fine. It was not fine. Heartbeat sinks with the hum in the walls. One wrong noise and the monster calls. Dragging loot that's worth our lives, while something breathes just out of sight. Profit first, survival second. That's the lesson we keep forgetting. Repo, don't look back. Repo, we lost Jack. Door won't close, lights just died. Someone scream, laugh through the mic. I'm fine. Repo, meet the goal. Sell your nerves, sell your soul. Shouldn't have touched it, shouldn't have stayed. company says acceptable loss deducted from pay.
Last one in. Locked in sin. Drop the hall, seal the door. We're rich enough to die once more. Clocking out alive, barely made it. Still 5 stars, still employed, still gonna dive.
New objective, team all. Clocked in dead, tired, flashlight low. Quota on the screen says go, go, go. Hallways breathing, walls feel thin. Every shadow looks like it wants in. Grab the junk, don't ask why, just don't be last and don't ask die. They don't pay us to feel fear. They pay us 'cause we're disposable here. Grab it and run. Quota ain't done. Hear it move when the lights go red. Laughing 'cause panic beats being dead. Hands on the prize. Corporate hell with teamwork vibes.
Is it moving?
No, it's fine. It was not fine. Heartbeat syncs with the hum in the walls. One wrong noise and the monster calls. Dragging loot that's worth our lives while something breathes just out of sight. Profit first, survival second. That's the lesson we keep forgetting. Don't look back. We lost Jack. Door won't close. Lights just died. Someone scream, laugh through the mic. I'm fine. Meet the goal. Sell your nerves. Sell your soul. Shouldn't have touched it. Shouldn't have stayed. Company says acceptable loss deducted from pay. Locked in sin, drop the hall, seal the door. We're rich enough to die once more. Clocking out alive, barely made it. Still 5 stars, still employed.
message in the corner of the screen. She knew I reached elderhood, whatever that means. Check the beds, check the fields, check the damn latrine. Ain't nobody here who's ever been as she knew or seen. Names on the roster don't match the call, so who's getting old if she ain't here at all? Who the heck is she knew? A ghost in the cold or a light from above? Who the heck is she knew? Did she fall from the sky or crawl out of the mud? She aged but she's gone and the numbers don't lie, so why does the game say she didn't just die? Oliver swears she ain't fished with her yet. Cole's never healed her, not once, not a bit. Trun checks the logs by lantern light. No birth, no crash, no fight last night. If she ain't on the map, if she in the ground, why does her name keep coming around? Who the heck is she knew? A pawn in the walls or a tear in the floor? Who the heck is she knew? Was she here before Pondos took the root below? No brain, come on, no life for recall. Just a message that shouldn't exist at all. Maybe she laid in a safe with a gun. Maybe she burned in a Mac that's not. Maybe the storyteller played too small. The forest remembers what we don't know. Who the heck is she knew? A wrinkle in time or a damn school joke? Who the heck is she knew? Did she reach old age without ever being woke? Guess she shows up knocking when the night gets thin. We're bearing the doors, 'cause she didn't clock in. Who the heck is she knew? See her say now. Got a message in the corner of a screen. She knew I reached elderhood, whatever that means. Check the bags, check the fields, check the damn latrine. Ain't nobody here who's ever been she knew or seen. Names on the roster don't match the call, so who's getting old if she ain't here at all? Who the heck is she knew? A ghost in the cold or a light from above? Who the heck is she knew? Did she fall from the sky or crawl out of the mud? She aged but she's gone and the numbers don't lie, so why does the game say she didn't just die? she ain't fished with her yet. Cole's never healed her, not once, not a bet. Trunk checks the logs by a lantern light. No birth, no crash, no fight last night. If she ain't on the map and she ain't in the ground, why does her name keep coming around? Who the heck is she knew her? A pawn in the walls or a tear in the floor? Who the heck is she knew her? Was she here before Pondo was too grooved below? No grave to mourn, no lives to recall, just a message that shouldn't exist at all. Maybe she lived in a save we forgot. Maybe she burned in a map that's not. Maybe the storyteller blinked too slow, or the forest remembers what we don't know. Who the heck is she knew her? Seriously though.
Fire in the wreckage, ash in the rain, eyes in the branches, learning our names. Steel in the dirt, blood on the sand. 3 crash-landed lives, no guiding hand. Trauma's hands never rest, blade, pen or pen. Puts us a future, then stitches it again. Sun stays hungry for the blood he keeps, so we work by stars while the forest peaks. We're the League of Ujabon, dug in deep, built a home where the watchers never sleep. Called it Pondo's, mud and bone, the broken shell that we made our own. Crash-landed souls, but we're still alive. If the world's gonna stare, then we stare back and survive. Oliver's lines in the dark still gleam. Fish from the water like pulling a dream. Picking the rock, mind on the past. Learns what she can so the future lasts. Cole's hands in the dirt, seed and scar. Knows how to heat though he's young and raw. Till he guards the night, islands cry low. Every breath we take, this place will know. We're the League of Ujabon, sworn in dirt, built to endure, even when it hurts. Call it Pongo's, rooting warm, basement of deep so the daylight froze. Crash-landed hearts, but we choose to stay. If the sun won't forgive us, the night will pray. Scalpel shines, meals cupped warm between research lines. Palisade rising plank by plank, hope tasting, but it ain't get rain. Build up, we believe a who job on, bone and grit, built from the wreck, can refuse in liquid. On those stacks where the ruins lay, farmed, fished, forced, and learned each day. Crash landed once, now we're digging in. Let the forest watch. We're still standing when the next read begins. Bars in the trees, but the roots are ours now. Fire in the wreckage, ash in the rain, eyes in the branches, learning our names. Steel in the dirt, blood on the sand, 3 crash-landed lives, no guiding hand. Tron's hands never rest, blade, pan, or pen. Holds us a future, then stitches it again. Some stays hunger for the blood he keeps, so we work by stars while the forest peaks. We're the League of Ujaba, dug in deep, built a home where the watchers never sleep. Called it Pondo's mud and bone, a broken shell that we made our own. Crash-landed souls, but we're still alive. If the world's gonna stare, then we stare back and survive. Oliver's lines in the dark still gleam, fish from the water like pulling a dream. Picking the rock, mind on the past, learns what she can so the future lasts. Cole's hands in the bird, seed and scar, knows how to heal though he's young and raw. Till he guards the night, islands cry low. Every breath we take, this place will know. We're the League of Ujaba, sworn in dirt, built to endure, even when it hurts. Call it Pondo's root and wall, basement up deep so the deadite falls. Crash-landed hearts, but we choose to stay. If the sun won't forgive us, then I will pray. Emerson, scalpel shines, meals cooked warm between research lines. Palisade rising plank by plank, hope tastes thin, but it ain't yet rain. Build up. We're the League of Ujaba, bone and gray, built from the wreck, can refuse and acquit. Condor stands where the ruins lay, found fish fours and learned each day. Crash-landed once, now we're digging in, let the forest watch. We're still standing when the next raid begins. Eyes in the trees, the roots are ours now.
Don't turn around, don't make a sound. Concrete cuts through thinning souls. Streetlights flicker one by one. Something's moving in the dark behind you. Breath fogs up the air, lungs already burning. You swear you heard a footstep match your own, but faster. They smelled you. They heard you. They're not lost anymore. Run! They're right behind you. Run! Feel the ground shake through. Run! Hear the hundreds breathe. Run! They're right behind you. Alley too narrow, fence too high. Hand slip on rust and blood. You trip, you don't fall. You don't get that luxury. Footsteps, no rhythm, just hunger. Just wait, just numbers. Too slow, too loud, too tired, too proud. Run! They're right behind you. Run! You feel their shadow. Run! Hear the teeth click close. Run! They're right behind you. Left, right. Don't look. Left, right.
You think you lost them. You slow down. You smile.
Got to get water. Check in. It's very warm. Ooh. Fair enough.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Safe in London.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
How long have you been a nurse?
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
You're right. When dealing with such a terrible disease, one must remain humble. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't try our best.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Oh.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
How would you...
It's serious.
No. Nothing I can see there.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins. Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital, instead of a burden.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Okay.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
This is ridiculous. My blood transfusion technique saved many lives, and you know it.
You see? That is exactly what I hate about people like you. You avoid this kind of accusation instead of facing reality. I don't question...
And what Be careful.
I only...
This is
You see?
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd. Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
What made you choose that?
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn.
A little bit.
I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time. What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so difficult to work together?
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Wait.
Good evening, Dr.
And good evening.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him? Or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Our first diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior. A man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland. Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable. And your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Ackroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is I disagreed about wood and nails, not flesh and bones.
Fair enough.
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me. And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
he feels responsible.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick. Unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army. Building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
Wow.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Helen didn't bring them with her that night.
Yeah, otherwise he'd have been out of everything.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
Nice sweet girl. Reads me like a book. I never could keep anything from her.
This hospital seems to be falling apart. But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
Are you that rich?
Really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick. Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here, then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, Doc.
Goodbye, Miss.
Talk to him completely.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
I'm okay.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
I have to go.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening, Doc.
I can't tell her to leave.
Goodbye.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Calm the children, Ellen. As for me, what a blundering idiot.
What can I do?
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Goodbye.
The other doctor, anything with
I'm
you?
Tell me, Waverly, what do you
Go.
think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
It does, yeah. True, but this is also like 1918 doctors we're talking, so what are the old ways, considering we're supposed to be a professional blood transfusion. What do we think? Do we trust his judgment? He assumes the consequences, or a conservative point of view? Disapproves of modern medicine methods, and the other two hints are locked. Not sure. See. You know, I think I'm gonna trust his judgment.
I really hope you're right about this, Dr. Ackroyd. I'm trusting your judgment on this.
I'm not the kind of man who runs away from his responsibilities, Dr. Reed. There is no need for you to be looking over my shoulder.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Goodbye, Doctor.
This hospital seems to be falling apart. But in the
And I don't know yet.
Some of the most brilliant minds in London at Pembroke.
You are going to reveal all your secrets to me, even the darkest thoughts in your heart.
My blood and soul, they belong to you now.
The life running in your veins. This dead flesh needs it.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your obedient slave.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Who is treating?
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of me blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
You know? Fair enough.
How
to wait for...
Aren't you
She's quite...
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
You know...
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Fucking...
Damn. The pain. It's here again.
Good evening, Mr. Hampton. How do you feel?
Dr. Reed, is it? Oh, sir, I must apologize for my behavior.
What do you mean?
I was not myself in the factory. Fear and exhaustion made me say awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly nice and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after...
Think we really talked to
Thank
him?
you, Doctor. That's a relief. Now all I need to do is rest and return to my flock.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here. This Miss Hallcroft.
You dared to enter this awful place alone. You're a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
I'm just a man trying to help his friends, Dr. Reed. William Bishop was a conflicted soul, searching for light.
Do you know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes, of course. Always the helping hand, good old Tom. Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious nightmare. No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
What is the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has always been tough, with a lot of tensions between the gangs and the Dockers Trade Union. The Wet Boot Boys are very nervous since they lost their leader.
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the show, with the assistance of her minion, Booth Digby.
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long, you know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint, not even criminals.
Yeah, fair enough. What
do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor and homeless of the docks, and I try to guide the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith willing to preach the good word.
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted. Beyond exhaustion, actually. William drank so much of my blood in his madness. I feel empty.
You're in good hands here. Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you, sir. I believe all I need is rest. And then I can go back to the people who need me.
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really, but I recognize Miss Harriet Jones. I knew her when she lived by the docks. That poor woman had such a miserable life.
You never came to see her here at Pembroke? Receiving visits when sick can be an important part of the healing process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're preaching to the converted now, Doctor. To be truly honest, I thought she was dead. She left the docks many months ago.
Alright.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
Really? Because I don't really want to talk to him anymore.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins. Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
Another night with the glorious
Disgust on every street corner.
I guess she's in that room that's locked. Who did you talk to? You know what? I think we're just gonna go find our room. Oh wait. Got... into the backyard.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening.
How would you...
It's serious.
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Okay.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Door. Did I talk to Tippett yet?
Good evening, sir.
So it is true. The
I've
famous
not
Dr.
talked to
Reed
him.
has joined
Okay.
us. I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
Talk to this guy real quick.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office down again.
Fair enough. Those...
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No. We must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more, unto the breach.
Nurse Brannigan is worried about you, Doctor.
She should not have told you that. I will have a word with her.
You don't have to blame her for her honesty.
I'm not that kind of man, my dear Jonathan. Actually, Nurse Brannigan's opinion is the only one I may listen to.
Fair enough.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippets.
Yeah, right?
If Pembroke is still standing after this epidemic, there's good reason to be proud.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
I'm not...
Brilliant profession.
Most...
It would...
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something...
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Why does Dr. Tippets claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippets does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
No, I don't want to talk. Okay, fine, you two are lame. Let's go see what's in the garden. This jacket. Fair enough. You better think I want this jacket.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
Yeah, if they were to find somebody. Hey, look at me, I'm somebody. Dark Spice. Yeah. Oh. They got me. I have been defeated. Hope I don't have to do all that talking again. Dodging who dodges? You know, I kind of forgot how to dodge in combat, not gonna lie. Ah, spacebar. Oop. Run away! I'm running in the wrong direction. Ah, okay. So, yeah. That's much better. Who dodges when you can just bully them? Oh, wrong button. Man, I start dodging and then I die. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. I could. You know, I'll just do this. What we got? 15, 18 bullets. Oh. I did do that. Oh, they're putting me right here, God. Now I can really bully him. That time I hit nothing. So you run out of bullets. I don't know why speech tech. Fair enough. Do already need to switch back to but and they're dead. Be a little bit more liberal with my use of abilities, and we're fine. Photograph in a wallet. Couple.
So, Mr. Hooks and Nurse Hawkins are an item.
Ah,
Those two have hidden their affections well.
that they have. Lead stick. Damn it. Had perfect timing there. I'll take that back. Huh. Aim for a different direction, that's all we got. Spit, drink from you, cowboy, take an ill, go to bed, send for a doctor.
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding? I should investigate.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague? Are you a doctor too?
Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
Point. Good point.
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
Yeah, very, very relieved.
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade. I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chadana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
He's very self-aware. Let's see what you have.
You have to sell. Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Formula. Boy, have enough. What could I give? It's 2 per screw. Human Cody. Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta bring you your wallet back.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I found your wallet.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet. With all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
Fair enough.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Fair enough.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
Fair enough.
I'd
what
like
did
to
you have
see your
again?
goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. I really...
So there was something else that was supposed to be happening in the garden, right? Reed said something about it at one point.
I cannot enter.
Got two of those screws back. I remember doing that. There was actually something to it. If I remember right, she's not, like, she's insane in a little bit, but not chasing her, but watching her. Is this it? Third one. Mission guard Primrose Command Post. Vampire activity hospital survey investigate. 3 days ago, one of our recruits heard about a rumor about a presence of a female vampire heading in Rumbrook Hospital, London East End. All we have is first name Thelma. They go there. Activity concerning said leech. Then report directly back to us. We will decide what action should be taken. Small bag of junk. King and country need you. Join the British rank and help the brave lads at the front. This is war propaganda. Go talk to her now about that. Where is...
I have wasted too much.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Personal questions.
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
He's afflicted by Carteret syndrome and believes a vampire. Suspected by Pridwin agents to be a real vampire, has witnessed a vampire kill a prey. No, nothing could be in danger or delusional. Which one should we say? Which one? Which one's two here? Left, right, down. I don't know. Maybe that'll be easier. Left, right, down. Down could be in danger. Okay, so we're thinking the same one then.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
Oh.
I saw...
You mean...
Yeah.
You have...
Wife.
Who?
Is that
I'm...
Mouse?
Tell... I'll leave you.
Alright, that seems to be all of her stuff. That was that little side quest done. Nurse is needed. Alright, head upstairs. Wood. Figure starts to clean. If it's struck on the acro.
It's locked, all right. It's locked, all right.
I think there was...
Not now.
Oh, that's Swansea's room.
It's locked.
Yeah. I remember most of this place I can't access right now.
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Let's find it some water then. Axes. Too many beans. No, Cerberus is the one with too many beans, but I appreciate the taxes, even though it really doesn't do anything for you other than to relieve you of 10,000 beans. Dr. Swansea, Aston Crane, enough for you in the park. We're going to protect reputation, but Burke is not exactly the right. Sorry to go here. But I need to sleep a little before going back to work. I'm just a mere mortal after all. I also gave orders to let you rest. Staff to never enter your room. You'll be able to sleep all day without being disturbed. At night without rising. Life is quite real quick. Oh, that's wrong. It's quite messy, but you'll be able to conduct your experiments here at your own pace. You'll also notice there's an open window with a scaffolding that will allow you to exit the hospital without being noticed. Imagine how awfully new and disturbing this all must be for you. Believe me, I have studied enough of your species to understand what you must now be facing and feeling. Be assured, I'll do whatever I can to help you in this ordeal. Know that you're not completely alone in facing it. I'm glad I met you, the dark plans of all press. Suddenly facing. We are all, yeah, he's a bit suspicious. Being so accommodating. I hope our future collaboration will yield great results. Welcome to Pembroke, my esteemed colleague. We shall talk soon. Well, to be fair, he was also a fan of us, like, as a person before we even got here in the first place as a vampire. Yours sincerely, Edgar Griffith Swansea. Yes, I left a copy of some of my notes covering what I know or discussed about in the last few years. Feel free to read about it if you need some opinions, as long as you don't use it to take advantage of me. Where did he leave these notes? Sonic, Oop. Okay, rare opportunity. Oh. Whoops. Opportunity and almost a privilege to approach a vampire to observe their most intriguing physical and physiological traits with scientific and rational eye. Here are some of the most fascinating abilities I've personally ever observed over the last 10 years while interviewing a few vampires, or Ekon as they prefer to call themselves. Supernatural speed. They can act and move like a mere mortal in all his action, but the trained eye will spot they have senses and can react quicker than any mortal. On a few occasions, alarm, surprise, necessity to flee, I have seen a vampire move so quickly it is almost as if he had vanished just to reappear somewhere else. The human eye cannot follow their movements when they act so quickly, but it is not a teleport or dematerialization, it is only a supernatural speed. For me, it is like a cat-like attribute. It allows them to run, dodge, or jump longer and faster than us. I also notice such speed seems to exhaust them, and they are bound to physical limitations. One of the most powerful abilities a vampire can deploy is the capacity to force a mortal to obey them. This trait is I call this trait mesmerism, but it has nothing to do with the mortal ability to alter a subject's mental state. Vampire can bend a mortal to their will, and they can even break a mind. A vampire I interviewed even told me the more subject tries to resist, the more permanent the damage will be. As if the vampire could literally fracture their target's psyche. Saving Vampire explained to me that this ability required time to master, and that the result could vary widely from one subject to another. Implant a false memory, erase a painful one, the possibilities are endless and frightening. Blood awareness. This may be the most catastrophic ability of all concerning vampires. The cause of so many tragedies for them and us. Vampires crave for blood. Use their will to restrain themselves from frenziedly drinking every drop of blood they can see. They need blood to function and to express their full supernatural traits. A famished vampire can be very weak, even if he cannot die of hunger or thirst. This urge, this need for blood, may explain why a vampire confessed to me that blood could sometimes blind him, since smell and attraction can be so strong. While when he focuses, a vampire can almost see blood all around them, inside warm bodies, through walls. On a supposedly clean weapon, etc. The same vampire even told me he can see if a mortal has clothes or even items in if a mortal has clean blood or ill, and that in some cases he can even sense diseases, infected clothes, or even items in a room. If this is true, it have so many medical applications, it almost beggars belief. That's fine. Close enough. Though I do need to go get water. Mostly just me yapping about vampire abilities in the game. Okay, so Okay. On a workbench, you can craft medical instruments, serums, and weapon upgrades. Weapon. Need a lot.
Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching. The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night. I have so much time now.
Mm-hmm. Stamina.
If I'm to stay here until my research is complete, I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood? Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you?
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke. And space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
I did not mean to treat you so poorly. That was kind of me just misinterpreting what the message.
Daily routine.
There's no more there. They stay away after I kick their butts. See if there's anything here. Ah, there's something. I mean, sure, it's money. Give me that. Nummy, 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 nummy.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza. It's locked, all right.
bottle of alcohol.
This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Yeah, that's definitely what we need. Access. I remember a few more at least. How did he come from in here?
Balls of Mars. Fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
There we go. Oh, this guy doesn't look so good. Oh. That one just vanished. And I'll take that.
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
Citizen investigation. Citizen investigation. Display here. Categorized by district. unlocked our new quest by cracking it.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the report. I'd better look into this. It's locked, all right. It's locked.
Hand weapon to directly the blood. Gotcha. Yeah, it's mercenary, okay. Yeah, it's very boss fight-esque.
Ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting.
Yep, that it would be, wouldn't it? think the first time I tried to fight this guy, I got my ass beat quite a few times. If I remember. Kept having to come up here to fight him and all this other crap. Enough components to make treatment for fatigue. Monkey, monkey. Such a good Slurpee drink. Down. Bad Scott. Or whatever we're calling you.
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
These decreases blood quality of a citizen. Use correct medicine. Heal them. Speak to the patient in the room behind Dorothy. Check medical status.
What a blundering idiot.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
This hospital seems to be falling apart.
Good evening,
But
Mr.
in
Goswick.
circumstances,
How are you?
I'm okay.
How painful?
So painful, I'd rather.
I'll let...
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, Doctor.
Goodbye, Miss... Good evening.
I'm okay.
I have to go now, sir.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, Mr.
I'm okay.
I have to go now, sir.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen.
Citizens, blood will body you mass boosted XP. Look for citizen. Of your mesmerized lower, low, and choose Y. I plan on being severely underleveled.
Oh, blood boil with the fever.
There again.
So many deaths. And what of my own?
I'm so tired. Will this shift never end?
This hospital seems to be falling apart. But in the circumstances,
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen.
Unfinished letter. Just these few words. Okay.
As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Still more coming.
Good evening.
Good evening.
You seem worried about the safety of your family. And it's obviously the reason why your wound troubles you so much.
I cannot give up on my children now. They both need me living.
What about their mother, if I may ask?
She died in 1915 during one of the first Zeppelin raids. We never found her body.
Goodbye.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me,
Please, Jonathan, come in.
He says holding the skull.
Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea, but my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire.
Yep.
One might say a gift from heaven.
I'm a living paradox.
It may seem strange, but your words have brought me some comfort here.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
I kind of agree. No need to apologize.
There's no need to apologize, Edgar. You offered me sanctuary when I had none.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Alright. Now we know what we're doing here. Yeah. Guess Chanda. Empire. Warning letter. Dr. Swansea. Okay. Now I'm just gonna pop in and out of these to... Oop. Speed right there. Face being proud and arrogant. Not been successful yet. Question past. Not be able to fuse family as long as his eyes Billinger blames himself. His wife died during the war.
Daily routine.
That's medic. Appointed as a medic by mistake during the war. Oh boy. Brackets and some numbers. Victim.
When I get back, I'll have a word with Tom. He's really pissed me off this time.
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favour.
Survival at all costs.
Only the strongest survive, then? Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. But as long as I'm treated all right, I'll be fine.
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane. Pretty brunette, tough attitude, all like that.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
We can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I could say for most folks.
And who are you, then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day, I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in the hospital?
Blackmail? That's not my style. Too risky. The black market, though. Now that's where the money is.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Jesus. I've never seen so many people dying at the same time.
Safer here than anywhere else in the East End.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough. Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet Lady of Mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a the lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
Glad to see you, because you didn't...
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine, Doctor.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence, has a tendency to spiral out of control.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
We can already kind of.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
If I remember right, I already know who it is, but... Yeah, I wanted to ask you a question.
Good
evening.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Surgery could help you.
Reconstructive surgery has been very successful for some soldiers.
I don't want to wear a bloody mask for the rest of my life. I'd rather stay here and just be forgotten.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? Were you trying to avoid going back to the front? That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
Have you heard rumors of underhand dealings in the hospital?
If you want to know what's going on here...
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Disgust on every street corner.
Simpletons, these nurses. Bred with no respect. What? What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Dr. Swansea is quite busy, and I need you to help me get acclimated. I have many questions.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Better than any patient, nurse, or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts to the poor sod's fame.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off they are.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really?
Jesus.
Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round. The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Another night with the glorious battalion of Pembroke.
Wait, where'd she go?
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening.
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor.
Basically,
Just
yes.
like the patients.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
She doesn't seem to give a shit, my guy. Okay.
Please, sir. I need help bad.
What's going on?
I'm Blight, sir. Newton Blight. I've lost my mate. Can't find him anywhere.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. Please, calm down and give me more details.
Oswald and myself were both infantry, sir. We were en route for the hospital, but... well, we had a disagreement. And Oswald ran off towards the canal.
How long have you been searching for him?
I can't go there. Too many rats by the water. Fucking rats. Can't stand them since the war, sir. Can't stand them at all.
Don't be ashamed, Mr. Blight. Many soldiers who survived the trenches suffer from musophobia. I'll see what I can do for your friend. What can you tell me about yourself?
I'm Oswald's best friend. We served in the same regiment, sir.
Man, that's all you got, huh?
We've taken care of each other since we came back from the front.
That's all? You're nothing but Oswald's friend.
This is a dangerous part of town. What are you doing here?
We were looking for the Pembroke Hospital. We both need help. Treatment, I mean. To get some sleep. Just need to feel better, sir.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Oswald Thatcher. We survived the war together. Oswald is... nervous and quite fragile since we came back from the war.
Where was your friend the last time you saw him?
He went down by the canal. He didn't want to go to the hospital. I think he went to the sewers on purpose. So I couldn't go after him.
I have all the information I need for now. If I find anything out about your friend, I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals. Or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Oh. I guess I get to follow this guy.
He's locked the door behind him. I need to find another way to follow him. This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Yum, 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 yum. Sounds like he's right there. Oh, I'll go this way. I just wanted some blood. Damn it. Trying to figure out the...
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you. Do you remember him?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
That's all I can say is goodbye. Rescued.
Is despicable.
But it gets me what I need to get up the bar just a teeny bit more. Oh boy.
What sort of creature is this?
Defeated by a big werewolf makes sense. Yeah, you're right. I should probably be upgrading that.
sort of creature is this?
Oh. Apparently that was enough to kill me. Oh boy, no ammo now. Guess we give this one a try.
What sort of creature is this?
Doing so good there. Keeping that little rhythm going. That is definitely the weapon to use, though, for this.
What sort of creature is this?
Oh shit. Not good. Oh. Damn, he's tough, especially if you get the bite out of me. Dude, it is 1 in the morning. I am gonna call it here. Holy shit. I will see you all later. You have a good night and hope you had fun. Oh, not that one. I need that one. See you next time.